Hello, everyone. Welcome. Give me just a moment. So I know that we got to wait for the, I'm not fancy. So I haven't gotten to the point where I've got that little 30-second timer just yet for the people who hit an ad. I need to do that. I really should do that. And Shay gave me a little shortcut hack type thing. But, no, wait, I think we already posted this. We did. Okay, beautiful. Alrighty, so how is everyone doing today? What are we up to? I know we're on day 5 at this point. How are you doing in your Amazing Readathon endeavors? What are you working on today? I'm currently working on Our Wives Under the Sea by Julia Armfield. This is just, it's a weird right now. It's very interesting and deeply weird. So hello. Welcome. Thank you guys for coming. Just finished The Perfect Child by Lucy. Oh no, I liked it but hated the ending. It had no closure. Oh, I hate that. That's just like it's the best way to ruin a good book. If you do that to me, like you give me a fantastic book and you ruin the ending, maximum 2 stars. 2 stars. Hey there, welcome back. We got some Team Litfic, Team Romance. Hello, Sarah. Reading an arc of the Au Pair Affair by Tessa Bailey. 45% in and liking it so far. Second sightseeing, very nice. Oh, some Team Fantasy, more sci-fi. More romance, love it. Neva is on her way. Beautiful. General Fiction's here. Welcome. Hello. Hey, Cool Gamer, how are ya? 20% of the way through my Buenos Aires book. Very nice. Ooh, hello, Glinda. Ooh, I'll be reading Ace of Spades by Ferida Abike Yamide for Buenos Aires, 2. I love this book. We read it for Avengers. I don't know if you've been here that long, but that was just, it's so well done. And it's one of those where you know why there aren't adults being involved, but you're also tearing your hair out, anxious just a little bit. It was a choice to read while I was on a walk because I know I had some audible reactions to things that happened while I was out at my local park. I'm having some time, but 167 to 424 in Heartless Hunter and loving it. That's good. Role playing. I love it. I love that everyone's doing that. Reached Buenos Aires. Currently sightseeing with Tomorrow and Daisy Darker. We've got a lot of people. Let's see. We got a couple people reading Becky Chambers, if I remember correctly. Both legs done. Very nice. One detour finished. We'll do the other thing. I think the detour is getting done later tonight. I have a new project I have been assigned, so that's fun. Just a little extra something. Working on Buenos Aires. Team Fantasy. Sometimes I don't care about how things end. Sometimes I do. I think it just depends on what type of genre the story is or how long it is. I feel like there are some books where if the ending makes sense with the story, I can go with it. And there are certain things that if that happens in the ending, I'm like, no, this is a cardinal author sin. It's one of the 7 deadly author sins. No. But if the ending fits the story and makes sense, cool. If it betrays the story, that's when I get frustrated, or betrays the reader. Doing some sightseeing for Team Fantasy. We got Team Spooky here. Represent. Hello. Role-playing is so much more wholesome. I know. I was thinking the whole title had the double meaning 45% of the way through it. Oh, you're probably getting to where, that book I stayed up until 2 a.m. getting to the wedding. Because I was like, I need to get here. I need to get here. I want to see what's going to happen here. More Team Sci-Fi. I'm looking forward to getting on your team because I've got several that I'm looking forward to reading there. 20 minutes left in the darkness around us. Reading Dating Dr. Dill for Buenos Aires. Made it to Buenos Aires this morning. I was able to finally submit. I can't talk. Why can't I talk? It's way too early in the day. Nah, I submitted my first sightseeing book, and then you're going to go on a stack of graphic novels. Very nice. Photo finish. Nice. More Team Spooky. Romance. I have about 70 pages left. In The Girl in the Eagle's Talon. Thank God. I feel that. Fede has written and released recently the book where Sleeping Girls Lie. I did not know about that until a bunch of my friends started reading it. Also co-authored a YA romance with Adiba Jagatar called 4 Eids and a Funeral, which came out yesterday. I've heard of that one too. More Team Spooky. I know. I did not know. I've been terrible about keeping up with new releases the last couple of years. So I did not know about Where Sleeping Girls Lie until just recently. And I haven't, it immediately went on the TBR, but I haven't had a chance to grab it. We got another person starting role-playing for my second sightseeing prompt. Any ideas which it could fit? Hold on. I just sent... There are several sightseeing prompts that it could fit. Where is the message I sent Aoife? Because Aoife was asking about that. Okay, I'm not finding it, but what I would do is I would go in your... Are you in Team Romance, Chelsea? Because Team Romance has several people who've read it and would be able to help you out with that. I think, off the top of my head, I know for a fact that there is a... Nope, that's not sightseeing prompts, Margaret. There's a 500... If you're still looking for a book with all 5 vowels on the cover, it could work. Oh my God, this computer is driving me nuts. You know what? We're just going to ignore that. And we're stuck. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. And then it also, because if you have the physical copy or you can see it on your cover, there's a little itty bitty sword on there. So if you're not a big fantasy or whatever reader, it can count for the cover with the sword on it, which I think is a 400 or a 300. I cannot remember off the top of my head, but I went and I sent a picture to the group chat being like, hey, see, there you go, sword. Hey, I did the detour. Good job. And I'm 66% into Breaking Dawn for the Buenos Aires trip. 4 Eids and a Funeral is on my need to read list. Halfway through Electra by Jennifer Saint for a sightseeing prompt. Oh yeah, it involves a game. This is one that definitely has a game in it because they're playing, I think the game's name is Blood Saga. I believe it's a made-up game, which I think works best. Just finished My Freaking Romance Volume 1 by Snail Lords. Ooh. I'm having such serious role-playing FOMO. I hope my copy arrives before the end of the readathon. I hope it does too. I just put an order in at my local bookstore, my local indie, for that one. So they're gonna for it to be delivered to my store. And it's this could take up to 20 days. I was like, why? I want it now. If y'all don't know the story, role-playing is the one that I did for the first leg because I hadn't bought the book, and 70 something pages in, I was like, this book is so good, I have to buy it. And then I was like, wait a minute. The entire point is I haven't bought this book. I can't buy the book until I've finished it. So, no. Okay. Yeah, I would, there's a couple, and I am, unfortunately, my Discord is frozen, so I can't help you with that one. I mean, there we go. Yeah, book involving a game. Book with third-person point of view. This is a close third, if you want to get really technical, I believe. And then it does not involve sports, really. Also a book by a POC author, because the author is, I believe it was half Vietnamese. Or at least the character is half Vietnamese, and I know she is mixed race. Let's see. Ironically enough, have not read that many fantasy yet. It hasn't worked with the prompts. Oh no. You are welcome. Still early in the month. Yes, role-playing for third-person point of view. Yeah, I got that. You're not on Team Romance, which is fine. I'm sure I will see you at some point. There we go. I'm terrible at names, by the way, guys. Like I have to see it multiple times before I will stick, just so you are aware. So if you've talked to me and I'm like, "Hi, Snoop," just without a face, there's no recognition. I'm working on it. Ordered role playing yesterday, but I think it will come before the end of the month. Very nice. I do have 4 Eids and a funeral as a neck alley arc. I might save it for sightseeing. Hello, Marie Pierre. Hello. Oh, I don't know what I'm reading yet since I finished my book for Buenos Aires. Do you need help deciding? We are very good here about helping people decide, other people decide what to read, not so much for ourselves. Ourselves, we struggle a bit sometimes. Like I either know exactly what I want to read or I have a vague idea of what I want to read and cannot place it to any specific book. Has anyone else had that happen? Where it's like you're like, I want to read, and I know kind of like the general idea of what I want to read. I don't know if the book exists. So, okay, give me a moment. I am going to go ahead and set up the timer. Okay, I think I'm going to start with a 44 is the 45. I think I'm going to start with a 45-minute sprint just because I need to film today. And 45 minutes is enough for me to like get myself ready to go, but not enough time for me to get to where I'm filming. So that'll be Margaret and I are the same person in choosing what to read. Yep. Let's see. I need to look. Okay, well, that sounds like a smart idea. Why don't we look at the sightseeing prompts? If you need help deciding, drop it in the chat. I have a hard time picking books for myself, but I love picking out books. But it's just such a mood. Like I have very strong opinions about what other people should read. Like absolutely, 9 times out of 10, it's telling you to read Percy Jackson, Little Thieves, or now role playing. Let's see. I have to pick 5 to 6 books to read next, and it's so hard to pick. I feel like that's the point where you kind of just close your eyes and feel around and pull the books out blindly. Oh, you could always read the first chapter and see which catches your interest. Very nice. We have a row. Hey there. Started my second sightseeing book today for Team Fantasy. Okay, let me pull up the timer. I don't want us to get too, because I know when we have friends, we'll probably want to do a little bit more chatting. So let me go ahead. We're going to pull this guy up. Oh, and take this down. And I will see y'all. Ooh, I like this. Put the books around you. Thank you. Put the books around you in a circle and you spin to pick up a book. I love it. Ooh, okay. Okay, hold on. We're going to pause. Come back. So I'm between Fantastic Land and Finley Donovan 2. I feel like I'm leaning towards Fantastic Land just because I just added it to my TBR and like they were like listening to people talk about it. It sounds very intriguing and very fun. I don't know if I requested it at my library. I might have been out of holds at that point. But my thoughts are Fantastic Land. So, all right. Y'all can let Marie know in the comments what your votes are. Let's go ahead. I'm going to add the timer. We'll do 45 minutes to start. We may do longer sprints. I don't know. It'll depend on what me and whoever wants to join me are going to be doing. But we are going in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Now boarding flight AMZ 643 to Buenos Aires.
Welcome back, everybody. Give me a moment while I do some math. And by me, I mean my phone. I ain't doing that. The fuck is my bookmark? Well, I don't know what I did with my bookmark, so I guess we will use something else. Oh, there it is. I don't know why it's there. Hi, how did everyone else do during that sprint? What did we get done? I got 31 pages read and obviously have a face on now. So next sprint, we'll go ahead and it's a quick video, so I'll be able to get it knocked out, I think. So let's go ahead. Let me know in the comments how y'all did. And I'll just get through a couple of highs while we're catching everybody up. Hey, Kay, welcome. More sci-fi. Hello, Polina. Hi, Christina. Just lurking today. Still a bit more sore from the dentist, but here to hug the like button. I appreciate that. Yes, I was all by myself, Heather. It's good. I'm used to that on weekdays. Finished my audio. Now to pick up the next one. What is the next one, Heather? Tell us. We are intrigued. Yes, we should have a beautiful duet going on here in just a minute. Let's see. Looking for another sightseeing book. It's a Brianna. Hello. Hi. Hello. Am I just now realizing the times you gave me were in your time zone? Because I need to adjust my plans a little bit. Let's see. We're trying to set up a chatty session for something. And I just realized I might have the wrong time in my mind because Brianna does not live near me, unfortunately. We're going to start slaying the shadow prints for my Buenos Aires prompt during the next sprint, hopefully, or I might go to bed. You know what, Jasmine? If you need to go to bed, go to bed. You know what? Like, taking care of yourself is a key. As someone who got sick at the end of the readathon last year, yeah, taking care of yourself is important. I don't know if anybody remembers, but there were a couple of timer videos where I sounded like I smoked a pack a day because I had a lung something that happened. And it was bad enough that like I actually went to the doctor for it instead of just dealing with it the way I usually deal with lung shit. 98 or 83% I can read from Bethany. Marie says, chose Finley since it works for a 500 sightseeing, but I ended up working on my reading journal. Very nice. Yeah, I'm starting at the highest sightseeing for, that's my thought, is start at the highest sightseeing, what's the word, amount, and then I'm going to go down from there if I can. Like, just because I feel like if I can get in once, like one leg book and one sightseeing prompt, I feel like I'll be doing good for everybody. I got up to page 210. Funny story. How are you liking it? Is it good? I've been meaning to read some Emily Henry. I have Beach Read up there somewhere. Pauline says, I started my new sightseeing book. It's a graphic novel, so it shouldn't take me all that long to read. Interesting. Which graphic novel are we working on, Pauline? On page 198 of 423 of Heartless Hunter. If I keep reading at this pace, there's a very good chance I can arrive in Buenos Aires today. I read 70 pages and have 40 pages left in my book. Oh my God, you're so close. But I might be tempted to play some Stardew Valley before going to bed. I mean, if that's what you do to unwind and that will help you get to sleep faster, do that. I have not been getting to sleep on time. I don't know what's going on there, but lesser known gents, finished The Darkness Outside Us in 7 minutes of my short novella. 61% of Electra and got most of my laundry put away. How are you liking Electra, Catherine? I have, like, the video never got surfaced, but I had some thoughts for Electra, and I'm curious to see if it was just a me thing, or if it was something that, like, other people would potentially agree with. Still on my way to Buenos Aires, reading my Magnolia Parks 3. Read 30 pages of a prayer for the crown shy and added some tiny things to the spreadsheet. Very nice. Oh, we've got some eyeballs. Okay, cool. I will. That is good to know. Debating Finley Donovan knocks him over dead or pucking around, nervous about taking off to another place. From what I understand, pucking around is a very quick read despite its thickness. So like it's something you can read relatively quickly if you're enjoying it. Neva is not here to back me up on this, but that's what I have heard from Neva. So there's that. And then let's see. I would just go with whichever one you're most interested in reading right now, to be honest, because that's keeping the interest high. That's the key, at least for me. I read 40 pages and I'm 88% through Goblet of Fire. Okay. No, this is something else. We do things outside of Amazing Readathon. Just so y'all are aware. Like, we're friends in real life. So we do occasionally like just talk about stuff that is not related to this readathon or any readathon, to be honest. I got 76% of my Buenos Aires book, hoping to finish tonight. Let's see. Hooked on Daisy Darker by Alice Feeney at Corway Inn, and it's so good. Ooh. Okay, we got 4 chapters of a novella. Very nice. I'm liking Funny Story a good amount. Book Lovers is my holy grail, but I hated Happy Place, so I'm just happy I like this one at all. I've been hearing that. Like the Emily Henry, there are people who love all of her books. But for a lot of people, like you have some that you like and you have some that just didn't work for you. And I hear that a lot about Happy Place, which is very interesting. Like you would think that she would kind of have an idea of what her audience likes with how popular beach read and people we meet on vacation are. But I'm very interested in I haven't heard anything about the plot of Funny Story. I've just heard people's reactions. So I'm very interested to see if I will enjoy that one as well. I know I enjoyed the first chapter of Beach Read that I read when I read did the first chapter vlog. I'm 40% in. Hopefully I can get to Buenos Aires tonight. Hopefully Fantastic Land will work on the next leg. It's my besties book club pick, and I need to read it before the 16th. Yeah, I definitely have been going back and forth between certain books, and not all of them are fully applicable to Amazing Readathon. I've got a few that I'm like working on for sightseeing prompts just to kind of like I've started them and I put them down because I'm focusing, but I can't stop. I need to know what happens next. So I'm jumping around on sightseeing prompts. I'm too much of a mood reader. You know what? You got to do what works for you. You got it. Hello, Steph. Just getting in from work, so eating an early dinner, and then I will attempt to read. Oh God. Okay, yeah, because allergies are hitting me hard today. I understand that. That is part of why. Which one was it? That's part of why I think Sci-Fi's video didn't go up until Wednesday instead of Tuesday, because my allergies knocked me out. It's joyous. Gotta love the allergies. So far, so good on Electra, but it's not as good as Ariadne. Okay, so then maybe I will still give Ariadne a try. Because like I thought Electra was okay. But I wasn't entirely like I studied the Oresteia in school. So I had some like I expected probably a little bit more than we got, but if Ariadne is better, I may still give that a try. I did not like Electra at all, and it was extra disappointing because she's one of my favorite Greek mythology figures. I want more Electra and less Cassandra and Clytemnestra. Yeah, including Cassandra, considering how things go there, was an interest. Like, I understand why she was an important choice, and I think that like we needed a we needed a point of view where Cassandra in Troy, where Cassandra is. But it was an interesting choice considering what happens with Cassandra. And also considering that like her point of view, you're just frustrated for so much because like no one's listening to her. I will be interested to see what you think when you get to the end, Catherine, because some of my issues came from the end of the book. Because I didn't like it was sold to me as a feminist take on the Oresteia. and I felt like it was just the Oresteia, but with female POVs. Which, I mean, it's the same story, but like, I don't know. There was just like a level of not subversiveness, but like resistance that could have been there, like narratively, that I felt we needed for it to truly work the way I think Jennifer Saint wanted it to work. Back from the library with just 3 books. This Is How You Lose a Time Warp, good book. The House with Good Bones, and Heather Walters' novel Malice. Very nice. I think I might have House with Good Bones coming in from the library. I do need to go see them sometime between now and I think next Wednesday, Tuesday, something like that. I just spun for another 2 sightseeing prompts. I got Laura Olympus Volume 4 and The Wolf and the Woodsman. Let's see. My Emily Henry rankings. Book lovers, Happy Place, Funny Story, and then Beach Read. Interesting. Where does People We Meet on Vacations sit there then, Severine? Or have you not read that yet? I love Beach Read and Happy Place, and Book Lovers and Beach Read. Happy Place, My Angry Place, and Funny Story was annoying. Oh gosh. Yeah, like I said, like I think you have to really feel the characters. Okay, DNF Electra and enjoy Ariadne. Okay, so I will definitely check that one out. Yeah, that was my issue. Like it's like I can't get into it because it's spoilery, but it specifically has to do with some of Electra's attitudes later in the novel. I am trying to stick with a book at a time so that I at least get the city prompts submitted, but it's hard to choose one for sightseeing. Yeah, I am primarily doing audiobooks for my leg books. I'm trying to do audiobooks as much as possible because like I can keep doing stuff and that like I'm able to keep moving forward with books and stuff. But I also like to have a physical read to wind it down with before bed. So I'm kind of using some of those for some of those reads for sightseeing. Hello. Need to read Beach Read and People We Meet on Vacation. All right, I would say People We Meet on Vacation is 3 before Funny Story. Hello, how are you? How did errands go?
Errands went well. Everything's done. I've got extra money in my pocket because of errands. So
I did that Monday. I had a couple of checks. I was like, I really need to get these to the bank before they send me another letter going, have you received our checks? Are you okay?
Yeah.
So what are you able to tell us what you're working on right now?
Sorry, you screeched out on me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Are you able to tell us what you are reading currently or no? I know sometimes.
Yes. I haven't read anything since I last saw you. So I'm still reading Beyond the Clouds, Volume 5. That's what I'm currently reading. Hello,
nice.
Glenda.
Nice. That I'm looking at that cover and like I feel like I need to try that manga.
It's so good. Well, it's only 5 volumes for one, so it's a nice and short one. This is the final volume. Like it's the end.
Yeah.
Is this one. And the art, like, can I just give you a little sample of this art?
God, yes, I love it. Oh my God,
that like Studio Ghibli style of art, and it has a very like Final Fantasy kind of plot.
Yeah,
so it's very good. I love it. It like warms my heart but makes me cry at the same time. It's one of those.
That's fantastic. I will have to add that one to my list. I'm pulling Maid Sama for a project that I'm going to be doing.
I love Maid Sama.
I don't know if you've heard of the book How to Read a Book, but it's okay. So I'm doing a project about that, trying to become a better reviewer, and I'm taking books that would typically piss dude bros off to see them reviewed seriously, and those are going to be the books I'm using.
Yes,
we're going to make the lip bros mad with this one.
I love it so much. Because there's How to Read a Book, and then there's How to Read a Book Like a Professor. So that's a whole different thing you could do another video on. Yeah,
I was looking at the table of contents, and I don't even know if like I'm going to be able to do it all in one video, or if I'm going to have to make.
Oh, you're probably going to have to break it up.
Part.
Yeah.
Because I was like, wow, there's a lot here that we could talk about.
For sure. Yeah.
I would say part of my downfall with Electra is because I did study it in school. I have a theater degree, and you study a lot of Greek theater.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I was already really familiar with the text. I think if you are not as familiar with the text and you're not looking for something, like you're not looking for specific things to be a little bit different than the text, you might really enjoy it, because like it's a genuinely like well-crafted, well-written book. It just didn't work for me.
I was saying, Jennifer Saint's writing is fantastic.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where if you know you like her writing, like go for it.
I still gave it 3 stars because I still think it's a decent book. Mm-hmm. It was just one of those things that like something happened at the end that I was like, if this was truly a feminist take, I feel weird about this specific thing.
Right.
That, the attitude that Electra has. Finished my sightseeing book. I'm reading Berserk for next for Team Fantasy. Ooh, I've heard about this one, but I don't know much about it.
I'm not a Berserk fan personally, because again, there's lots of like violence and gore. Mm-hmm. There's lots of rape and things like that. So I'm like, hard pass. No thanks. Those are things that are not for me.
I don't understand why specifically rape is in so many stories. Like, I remember my drama teacher lit into one of the boys in our script writing class, because we did that in high school. And she's like, there is no reason for this character's backstory to involve his mother being raped. Absolutely none. And she lit into him. Like, oh, poor Dick. So, okay, let's get through some of the rest of these. Glinda's saying hi. Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. It's Aniva.
Hi, Neva.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry, Neva had to run to the store.
I want to see how the first pair look at me. Look on me. Not look at me.
Well, let's see.
Look at me.
There we go. I wrote a conference paper on Electra and hated it, and this was not enough for me. I was so enraged I couldn't even remember the quality of the writing. Yeah, I mean, it was still a decent book. I was able to, it was pushed as a feminist retelling, and just because there's a female POV does not make it a feminist POV. Exactly. Like, there could have been a little bit of deconstruction, I guess. But it is, like I said, genuinely, if you are interested in it, I would suggest picking it up, just because it's a well-written book. I just know a lot more about it than I think the average person does, and I had different expectations.
The more you've studied Greek mythology, the less you'll enjoy retellings, is what I've learned.
Yeah.
Because everyone has their own takes and ideas of what their stories should be. So if you go in open-minded and knowing that it's not going to be a word-for-word retelling, like, you'll enjoy yourself.
Yeah. See, and I love a remix. Like, I absolutely adore when you take something and you're like, okay, let's reinterpret it for the modern era. That's why Percy Jackson works so well for me.
That's also why the Dark Olympus series by Katie Robert works well for me. Plus, I enjoy how Katie writes smut. Let's be real. Because everybody is hella queer, for one. And for two, like, nothing traditional in those. And that's how real life is and should be.
I am getting to Neon Gods at some point. I know I have to at least
read that. You do. Oh my gosh. But like, my favorite,
how we're going to tolerate it.
My favorite of all of them right now is Midnight Ruin, which is the most recent one that came out in January. Because, oh my gosh, I never knew I had a slight degradation thing until that book. But it's very, very slight. It's more like a puppy play scenario, but like very mild. It's more just like, you've been bad, go sit in the corner kind of stuff. Like, it's mild for what puppy play can be, but like, I never knew it was a thing until I read that book. Like, a thing I would enjoy. I knew it was a thing.
Yeah.
I just didn't think I would ever enjoy it until Katie did it. And it's funny because even in her acknowledgement, she's like texting Jenny Nordback at one point. She's like, Jenny, am I writing puppy play? Am I actually doing this? Because like, it was out of left field for her too. So like, that's why it works for me. Because it is like that dipping your toe in. It's mild. But like,
I feel like
still sexy as hell, as all her sex scenes are.
If it's one of those things where it's just like, it's a natural progression of the characters and their relationship, that's when that works. Versus trying to like fit the tropes.
Yeah. Like, so it's a throuple.
Oh.
It's Orpheus, Eurydice, and Charon.
That is a choice.
It's a choice, but it's a hella good choice.
I'm intrigued.
Like, I tell you, like, Oh, so good.
Never in my life would I have expected that to be like for Charon to be the third one.
Oh, he is the daddy dom of them all, and oh my gosh. Okay, mild spoilers, but there is a scene where the man is butt naked because he's been having his fun with Eurydice, of course, and all of a sudden, like, he has to drive a car. Man doesn't even put on pants. He's still got her on him, and he's driving a car. Doesn't even care. I'm just like, what? What is this man doing? But, like, the way he takes control of all the situations, like,
oh, interesting. We'll see if I get that far. We're gonna read the first one and see how I feel after with that one. Neva, what are you working on today?
I need to.
Are you okay?
Chaos over here. Anyway,
There's no chaos.
I need to finish the Veiled Kingdom, which you can't see because my lighting is shit-tastic. The Veiled Kingdom. I need to finish this book.
Yeah.
Have I read anything this week? Sure. I'm like 10% in. I have like 6 hours left. Like I could get it done.
You could.
But I don't know. It's not gripping me the way I want it to, but also there's no audio book, so that could be a problem. You know?
Get that.
And I checked my other like dual POV fantasy books, romantic, and like really all of them are like unknown authors, right? Or they're like in the pub, and so they none of them have audio. So I'm like, because I even checked my library stack, and More Girls has more than 2 POVs. It has like 3. It has at least 3, and then the other one that I got is called like I don't know. It's a YA, and it's called something. Hold on, I downloaded it.
It's called something.
Yeah, it's called To Kill a Shadow.
Okay.
And it doesn't have an audiobook because I looked like on Libby because I was like, oh well, I got this from my library, so theoretically, like they should also have it on Libby. And there's no audiobook that I could find. I could just be dumb, but I couldn't find one.
I'm looking through to see what I've read recently. You've already read God Killer, haven't you?
No, does that have more than one POV?
God Killer? Wait, shit, no. There's 3. I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
Because I was like, I don't think God Killer will work because I was gonna do that one, but then something in it about it told me it wouldn't work.
Yeah, no, I just the child has a POV and Scotty has a POV. Let me see. What do I have that you might?
But you know,
Bree says read Slaying the Shadow Prince.
Slaying the Shadow Prince.
Read Slaying the Shadow Prince.
Okay, am I supposed to read something before that, or can I just read that without?
I think it's the first book.
Okay, what is this? Slaying the Shadow Prince? Is this how
now I must Google. Hold on. I am curious. Because this is not the first time I've heard this book come up. So I'm like, I
do believe it's one of, is it Cassidy's favorites potentially?
It is. It's one of her favorites, but you know, I'm trying to stick to the genre of pages. I'm trying to stick to the genre of the team that I'm on. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah. But it's a fantasy.
Yeah, it is a fantasy.
Yeah.
He's a dragon, yeah?
Yeah.
He's a what?
Isn't he a dragon? Like he's got
I have no idea.
Wings.
I only have seen the cover.
Floating magnets.
He's a shadow
read it first.
24.
And the audio is on Everand.
Hold him out?
Yes.
So, if that doesn't work, Forged by Magic by Jenna Wolfhart. I've been enjoying it so far. I had to put it down for amazing. But
the audio is on Everand. Let me see if I still have an Everand subscription.
He's a Wraith. Okay.
Shadow Daddy.
He is. He's Shadow Daddy.
That cover, he is like.
And Shadow Daddies sometimes have wings. What's this called? The Slaying of what?
Slaying the Shadow Prince.
Thanks.
I'm pretty sure this was a question because we did.
Here, I can pull up the cover.
Okay, it is on Everand.
Look at that. He's totally a Shadow Daddy. Look at him.
He is.
I agree.
Like this whole dynamic, like
That whole cover is just like slaying.
Cover, like, put me in between them and I'd be perfectly content.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, come on. Okay, the audiobook is on Everand, so I guess I will reinstate
there you go.
Everand subscription.
Okay. We have solved Neva's problem.
We have. Look at us go.
Thank you, Bree. Because now I can.
Nice.
Be nice. Now I can diamond paint while I read because
yay! That always makes Neva happy.
And so the audiobook has 2 narrators, so that's good.
Ooh, love that. That's how I prefer dual POV is dual narrators.
Yeah.
I'll actually stop listening.
Especially if it's male and female. I want a man narrator and I want a female narrator.
I'll switch to reading it with my eyeballs if they don't do that. Because it annoys me. Because I'm like, why is it like a woman reading both parts? Or worse, a man reading both parts.
Oh, it's officially on my list now, Brie. It is. You say Shadow Daddy, I'm like, say less.
Yeah, Shadow Daddy's all day.
Say less. You don't need to convince me. It's on the TBI now.
Are you missing?
What? Yeah, it looks good. That's some good cover design there. Like, we nailed that. Good night, Renee. Thank you. But I want to read a bit more. I had a nap earlier, so I can stay awake a bit more. Well, if you have to hop off. We're happy to have you for as long as
my errands woke me from my nappish state.
Yeah.
My sprint, so.
Let's see. Does anyone have? I want to be part of BA Buenos Aires Big Apple from Evita's on loop in your head. You know, it's been so long since I've listened to Evita. No, but there was a day a time when that would have been the case.
Right. I mean, I do now. If that makes you feel better.
I love Evita. Like,
all right. Let us go ahead and we're gonna change this up. Pull up the timer. Boom. There we go. We're gonna, because I'm filming, I'm just gonna go for an hour, so hopefully I'll be able to get this whole video done. Because it's a very short, like, quick tag video from BookNet Fest. We'll get it done and then we'll be back. So going in 3, 2, 1, mute your mics.
Now boarding flight AMZ 643 to Buenos Aires.
Welcome back, everybody. How do I have my books over there? Oh, well, I didn't read. It's fine. I filmed a video. There you go. I did the BookTube oldie tag from Thoughts on Tomes just created.
Yeah, I've been thinking about doing that one just because I've been on BookTube so long.
We'll tag you, and then you have to.
Okay, fair enough. It'll give me content. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, no, it's a good one. It's a fun one. I like it. It's very funny because, like, in the video, she says, "I don't know if there may be a tag that's named this already," and like when I went to search for it, it was her new one, and then it was her doing the other one from like I think 6 years ago. So, anyways, how I got the video filmed. How did y'all do?
So I finished Beyond the Clouds. I almost cried. Had I not been on Spence, I probably would have, honestly. I mean, but it was so good. It ended just the way I needed it to. Mm-hmm. And it's open-ended enough you can kind of figure out where it goes after that. And I really loved the ending of this. It's open-ended enough the mangaka could even like come back and visit these characters later too, which I love. But it mostly focuses on the friendship of Mia and Theo, and I love that because they're young, they're littles. So I love that it's just about their friendship and the adventure they go on. It just makes my heart happy. And then I also read 32 pages in I Married Krogel, which is my next read, which is an alien romance.
Krogel?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's from the Prime Mating Agency series by Regine Abel, who is an author of color, which you don't find a lot in like alien or paranormal romances so much. At least I've had a hard time finding. So I tried her series because of that. She's the I Married a Lizard Man author. Like the whole series is I Married whatever. So like there's I Married a Lizard Man, I Married a Naga, I Married a Dragon, I Married a Merman. Like they're all kind of like that. And it's all these different planets all within the same kind of, universe that all follow kind of a prime directive as this matchmaker finds people's soulmates. And it's really, I really love him as a character. Mm-hmm. Like she developed him over each book. And I just love him so much because he is just this like gentle, sweet bird man. I just love him. He's like the grandpa. He's literally like in his 70s, but he's a total DILF for his race. Like even in this one, it's like he's in his 70s, but he looks like he passes for 40. Like he's a total DILF. But yeah.
We love it.
Anyway, I love it. So we're revisiting one of the races in this one. So
nice. I just put Beyond the Clouds on hold from my library.
Yes.
Done. Well, I'll see if we'll have volumes like further volumes, but they had volume 1, so I was like, fine, let's go, let's do it. So, and
again, I 5 volumes. It's a super short series, so if you're looking for something fun and fantastical, all about friendship and adventure, like it's perfection.
Those are always fun, especially like when you have like you're in a position where like you regularly are having to recommend stuff to kids. Like I frequently will have people be like, hey, if my friend has kids and they're not allowed to like, it's especially like when it's a fundy family they're trying to recommend to, and it doesn't have this, and this, what do you recommend?
Beyond the Clouds will definitely fit for a lot of things that fundies would like say no to.
But Neva, how did your sprint go? Did we get any of Slaying the Shadow Prince read?
We got 10 minutes of it read.
Okay.
So, and then everyone needed to talk to me. The boyfriend was like, I'll be back. I'm going to go home and get some clothes. And I was like, cool, well, hurry up because I'm waiting for you to make dinner. And then Ari, no, I am the housewife. Last I checked, I am making dinner. But I have to wait for him to get back to make dinner.
He takes so long to get back, so
I'll text him. It now. I'll text him. Anyway, and then Ari, wanted to talk to me. Mm-hmm. So that's fine. But I mean, the 10 minutes that I listened to, of course you can. The 10 minutes that I listened to is good.
Very nice. That's good.
I feel like maybe I think that I told myself like, oh, you're not going to read with your eyeballs this month because it's Amazing Readathon. And so now I don't want to read with my eyeballs. So like trying to do it makes me just not read.
Yeah. I feel like reading physically right now just like is such a struggle with like having the focus and the time for it. Like there's always some like
it almost feels overwhelming because like we know that like prompts can drop. You know what I mean?
And it's like, well, it's just in general, I feel guilty like just sitting down and reading a book. Like if I'm listening to an audiobook, I can be like doing something else. And so it's silly for me to feel guilty, but I still do. Oh, we have
right.
Is that me or is that I can still see Shay moving? So I think that's Neva. You're back.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was like, you didn't start out on me, so I don't know.
I have gamers family, so sometimes my internet is weird.
What was the question? Was it me or was it the other person?
Brayden does it too, but he does it upstairs, so he doesn't bother anyone.
It's not about bothering people, it's about using the internet. Anyways, but yeah, I just not that I don't like to read, because I do, but I feel like my reading, my eyeball reading is like I am okay with doing it like at work if I have downtime or like in bed. But if I'm like on sprints, I'm like, oh, I should find an audiobook so I can do other things.
Yeah.
While reading, you know?
That I feel that.
Yeah.
So really got to grab me right now.
Once I'm not on here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to prop up my big Kindle Scribe and blow up the font pretty big and just like burrow down because I have a page turner.
Oh yeah.
So I could just like sit there in my little bundle and turn the pages. It's like the best thing ever, and it's only like $25 on Amazon. Like, it's seriously so cheap. If you have a Kindle, I highly recommend doing it. Like,
looking it up now.
A bunch of my friends have done videos about like upgrading my reading experience, and a lot of them have like all of their stuff, and most of them have the page turner on there. So you can go grab one of their links and do it. It's amazing.
Oh. I may have to look into this.
Hold on. I can drop a link to the one that I use. It's
I'm looking at one that is currently on sale. It looks like. So
I wonder if it's the one that we use.
I don't know. But that is curious.
Oh yeah, this one is it got marked down to 28, so it's 14% off today.
Nice.
Hold on.
Nice.
Let me drop a link.
Speaking of slaying the Shadow Prince, I see that you have now officially checked it out on KU.
Yes, I have.
Neva, we will need updates. I will need to know if this is one I should read.
I will let you know.
Okay, I've dropped it into chat.
Beautiful. Thank you. If anybody else wants to go check it out and see, check it out.
That is the one that I use and I love and highly recommend.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. I will take a look at it. Linz is here reading The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue. We've got a Vanessa. Hello. Thank you for the hearts. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, you already. Okay, I see what you were talking about. Hi, Kiwi. How are you? Hi, Alicia. Let's see. Just joining, getting dinner, and we'll be finishing the last 72 pages of Bring Me Your Midnight before switching to Root and Ritual to finish the last 150 pages of that. Very nice.
Nice.
Vanessa's beginning her descent into Buenos Aires.
Nice.
Hi, how are you? Welcome. I saw you just posted your schedule on your your Discord. So let's see. I actually didn't take the plane. I took the plane. So I guess I'm approaching by shore. Hello, we've got Team Fantasy. We've got a little Court of Book Nook. Tuesday. I'm only going to be here for about an hour before I have to go. I'm reading Vampires of El Norte and hoping to finish it up tonight. I'm very interested in this one.
A lot of people read it last year as well.
Yeah.
And enjoyed it.
We got some eyeballs because I was giving people I made a comment in the chat that the producer's eyes are everywhere.
That's true. We are. We have access to all the chats. We have eyes everywhere.
Lynn asked if there was nothing's happened on the only thing that's happened on Discord is the as far as I'm aware is the detour as of like
I did confirm after that. That is all.
Yeah,
I was like, wait, did something happen?
Yeah,
I started questioning our knowledge.
No,
I just realized we're all producers here.
Nothing else dropped, so
no.
Yeah, we have Isaiah just late to the party. I love it. Listen, you think we're paranoid too, because we're just like sitting on so much.
Right. But we're also paranoid because we don't know if we're hindering or helping our teams.
Yeah, that is true.
I'm still reading like I'm helping. I'm always going to do that. So if I end up being a saboteur, I am always eternally sorry, because I'm never going to read like I'm sabotaging you.
Yeah, no, and that's what I'm taking.
If I did that, I would literally read the city prompt and not cite C at all. Like if I knew, that is how I would do it. But I can't do that because I don't know. So
it would be
reading like I'm helping.
Ever. And like your points, if you're helping, especially you, could like make a massive difference for one team. Like I could switch places with some people.
Well, so. I was told that already happened. So
I mean, they're so close, especially like 1, 2, and 3 are that like last year this was the same. Like they were so close that like just a single submission could change things between one thing and the next.
Basically, I was told the winner would have been different had my points been positive instead of negative. So
we won't tell them that.
No.
Hey, Carolyn, trust no one, especially the producers. We can't even trust ourselves.
No,
I mean,
we don't.
I was actually talking to my brother about this the other day, and I was like, I don't even really know what I'm doing. I was like, and he's like, what do you mean? I was like, I'm just out here reading books, dude. That's it.
Yeah, I was trying to explain the whole sabotage thing to Spouse, and he's like, but why? That sounds miserable to not know. And I'm like, I'm still just going to read like I'm helping. It's just
chaos.
You know what I mean? Here's the thing. End of the day, I'm blaming it on Brianna because it's her fault if I sabotage.
It is always the Brie Loki's choice.
So, never trust our points, but the information we give.
Yes.
We're not trying to sabotage you there. Like, we're not like, we don't have any of that.
No.
Yeah.
So,
leading up to things, we did do a little. I can't lie, my little TBR build, like there were some intentional, like this isn't really going to happen because of what I know things, but they'll still fit for other things. So it's not completely false information.
Like our like we don't know.
There was some misleading.
We're all basically just assuming that we're helping you because we don't really know.
Mm-hmm.
But also, any information we give you, like if we say like, hi, friends. So glad to be on your team. We're probably being honest.
We are.
We're definitely being honest.
I'm ready to be a team player. You know what I mean?
The only thing that you don't know, if I am telling the truth on, is when I say I don't know. Because I might know, there's also a very good chance that I will have forgotten and don't know. Like, I intentionally blocked some information out when I was making certain videos. And so, like, people are like, she had all of this. It's going to be really funny because, like, I just did the tag. People are going to think that there are hints for things, and I cannot wait to see what people's theories are for those.
It's going to be fantastic
because, like, it is like some of y'all are so smart. You've come about the right answer in a completely different way, and that is like it's just you guys are.
That or, like each of us have said a little something different and you've like pooled it all together and you're like, this is happening.
Yes. Like you guys are making this fun for us. And hopefully we're making it just as fun for y'all. So
the theories chat, I love to lurk in the theories chat a lot. I don't really say yay or nay to anything.
I don't.
I just like to lurk.
I don't want to accidentally tip someone off to something that Brianna may not want us to have information. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just not going to do anything. Nothing in that chat. So I also like, causing chaos is fun. Loki multiverse. Hello, Michaela. Home from work and food has been ordered. Ready to finish The Princess and the Scoundrel. Ooh, how was that going? Hello, Book Dreamers Alley. Going to the detour prompt and continue my sightseeing one. I also have to walk my dog. All right, Heather is going to sit and read and possibly be a nap.
That is the eternal Heather mood.
And honestly, if there is a readathon to learn how to DNF in, it's this one.
Though I've had a lot of luck. I haven't DNF'd anything yet.
Like
I've had some soft DNFs where it's like, this doesn't really fit the prompt. I'll put you to the side, but it's not like no, I'm never reading you. I've not had any of those DNFs. I just
that's my advice. If you're not feeling the book, or at least how I'm approaching it, if you're not feeling the book, don't feel like you need to, you can get to that later. Mm-hmm. Find something that is going to get you through the prompt and get you through it quickly. Mm-hmm. So the important part is you are having fun. If you're not having fun with the book. Second sightseeing down. Very nice. Good night, Severina. Hello, Gabby. Just made it to Buenos Aires. Thinking about some sightseeing. You should. What are you going to go see in the sights? 45 pages of Chronically Dolores. Funny story officially made me cry. Took a break for dinner. 57%. Finished my graphic novel in the last sprint. So that's the second one I've read today. So I think I'm going to take a break from reading for now. Do it.
Totally valid. Give yourself space and time. I was saying this on sprints yesterday, but I literally, when spouse is home from work, I stop reading. I do not read again until we're getting ready to go to bed. And even last night, he wanted to chat. So I was originally going to read a volume of manga before bed last night, but I didn't because spouse wanted to chat. But, I don't want to necessarily take away our time together for the readathon. So tomorrow I will probably read barely anything because I also work. So
I don't do audiobooks if the boyfriend is here, just because I listen to audiobooks fast enough that I need both headphones in if I'm gonna really concentrate on it. And then he doesn't have the option to actually talk to me, and then I feel bad. So
yeah. I mean, taking breaks is fantastic, especially because I know we keep saying this, but it's a marathon. So
it really is. We are very early in this readathon. So pace yourself, give yourself time. I mean, honestly, on the last lag, I could have gone harder, but I opted not to because I did burn myself out last year. And so I'm trying to take it at a decent pace, and I could have continued to blow through a bunch of manga tonight or the next little while, but I'm I want to slow down a little bit. I'm going to pick up an actual book. That'll force me to slow down a little bit and I can just enjoy it. This is a book I've really been wanting to pick up, so it's the perfect time. I'm on the perfect team for it. But giving yourself the space and the time to breathe and still be your normal self is important.
Yep. I'm trying to just be consistent. That's my thing. I'm I want to make sure I'm giving everybody the same amount of effort, everyone gets the same baseline, and then if there is a little extra I've got, hopefully at the coin flips correctly.
Yes.
Got to page 225 out of 424. Come back here, thank you. Second sightseeing book. Read a chapter and ate some dinner. I'm going to need to think about that here in a minute. 35 pages left in my second sightseeing. Made it to Toronto. Very nice. You're there now. You can go get to Buenos Aires. You're ready to go. You're ready to bar. You got your boarding pass in hand. Let us know if you need help picking a book. Hello, Julie. Need to finish cleaning up dinner and then figure out what I'm going to go read. I need to figure out what I'm eating for dinner. 24% into my audiobook. She drives me crazy. Cooked and ate dinner. Finish a sightseeing book and just trying to figure out my next read. Trying to find something short because I am one book at a time kind of person. I'm scared a new prompt might drive by soon. You know what? Like Brianna said, you can always finish the sightseeing book and then go on to the leg book. You just have to wait to log it. So read what interests you. Addie LaRue.
Yay, congrats, Lynn.
Unless you're on Team Spooky, in which case read the shortest book you can. Who knows? We may need the points. I'm almost done with my Doctor Who book and started the audiobook of Rise and Fall of Dodo. By Stephen. I feel like that has to be an acronym, but I don't know. I finally got to Buenos Aires. Unfortunately, it was a DNF by 60%.
Bummer. Hey, when that happens.
And you just put in that amount of pages. Perfect. Hey, Sadia. Lexi is here. I'm still working on Buenos Aires book, and it's mildly boring. Ugh. Maybe picking up if we follow the sociopath character, not the boring suburban mom.
Wow. I accurate, but
yeah, 88%, 21%. I need a page turner for my phone. Sometimes I want to keep my hands in my blanket. That is, there is the link for the page turner. Page turner changed my life. Oh my God.
No, it seriously will change your reading experience.
Beautiful. So we've got quite a few people reading.
So Kayla has the same one as me. It works like a charm.
Good night, Laura.
Bye.
Ended up taking the plane since I gained some GRC for host faith. Very nice. That's a way to do it. It's been a while during my audiobook tracking down YA middle grade dual POV recommendations in case anyone in my team is struggling. That's smart. That's it. Like
YA and middle grades read quickly, so those are very fun ones.
Yes. Yeah. Hi there, Montez. Thank you. I don't know about everybody else. Oh, just joining the readathon. Yes. So you've got Team Romance, Team Spooky, which is horror, thriller, mystery, Team Fantasy, Team Sci-Fi, and then General Fiction, which is general fiction, like
lit fic, historical fiction, that kind of stuff.
So really enjoying Vampires of El Norte, but it's definitely more romance than horror, which I didn't know when I picked it up. Well, maybe I'll read it for next time on Team Romance. Yes, the announcement video is in the live stream description. And also, I believe there is a master document in the links in the Discord that Brianna has linked. So probably fortunate I'm not a producer. Oh, no. I'm just enjoying. This is me with anything that Taylor Swift does, Easter egg wise.
I'm enjoying the chaos as it comes. Fair enough.
I'm good at coming up with the Easter eggs, not so great at deciphering them. So I'm just like, well, that's a cool theory. I like it. We'll see. And if it turns out to be correct, I'm like, yes, that's awesome. Bird sightseeing. I promised my mom I would buddy read some classics this month, but they aren't getting any prompts yet. There are some coming up that might be able to fit some prompts. Do they fit any sightseeing?
I was to say, I would start them for sightseeing and then just do a slower buddy read. And then just log them once you finish them.
That's actually what I'm doing with Magnolia, whatever.
Magnolia Parks?
Yeah. Well, I've already read Magnolia Parks. I already read Daisy Hate. So I'm on, what is it? Into the Dark? In the Dark? Into the Long Way Home? I don't remember.
I don't know. I'm not into them. There's a little too much drama in those for me.
I think Into the Dark is the newest one with which kind of looks like the Statue of Liberty on the front. Long Way Home, I think, is the one. It's got like a boat on it. Your cover is like a boat. But I want to read it, but then Brittany told me I had to wait until I was not on Team Sci-Fi anymore to pick it back up. So I was like, well, I'll just use it for the what is it? The 500.
Oh, because Brittany doesn't want you to go in the slump.
Yeah, because that's what I'm afraid of. So I was like, you know what? I'll just work on this through the whole month. And then by the end of the month, I'll probably be able to count it for like a book over 500 pages or whatever.
Yeah, that would be smart. Yeah, like sightseeing is one that like you can work on throughout the whole month. You just cannot, if you're in the middle of a leg, you can't submit until you finish the leg. So I've got a few of the sightseeing books that I'm still working on sporadically.
Magnolia is my nighttime book. Like that's what I lay in bed and read because I can read like a chapter of it and then want to put it down because it's just gut wrenching. You know what I mean?
My nighttime book has been After the Shut Up Ring by Kate C. Wells.
Oh, I have that on KU because Heather kept talking about it, and so then I was like, "Let me go find this book."
Kate
and it was
so good.
So I
downloaded it.
Very
good. Like it's one of those that like the guy is not necessarily to my taste, but I get the chemistry between the two of them is there.
Yeah.
So, and that's the important part. So, hello. Just currently sightseeing in Buenos Aires. More sightseeing. Yeah, I can't do this book right now. I'm like 30% and I gotta switch to something else. This boring book can be sightseeing. Yeah, do it. Like, it's better to swap the book out if you need to, you know? Like, don't get stuck on it. I was gonna say,
in our little friend group chat, we're having that conversation right now with someone. It's like, they're like, this book is such a slog. It's like, get to 51%, you're close. DNF it at that point, count the pages, move on.
Yeah, well, I mean,
because they're literally at like 48 or 50% already. It's like read the 1 more percent and count it.
Yeah. So like, again, you got to do what's going to be best for you for this readathon. And if the book is not working for you,
move on.
Next.
Mm-hmm.
Just going now. I'm pro DNF this month. I don't usually DNF, but I'm pro DNF this month.
Honestly, DNFing is healthy though. Like,
yeah,
there's no reason for you to slog through a book that is just going to be middle of the road or something you're not going to like. And if you can tell that right off, especially in a readathon like this, like don't.
Oh yeah, if I can tell it like right at the beginning, I won't. But if I get into the point where I'm like, and this is going to be the hard part, when I get into the point where I like, there's something that intrigues me about the plot, but I hate everything else, I'm still like, but I need to know what happens here.
See, I have to be attached to at least one character. I have to care about somebody. Once I care about somebody, I'm in, and I'm usually good till the end.
Yep.
But if I don't care, or everybody is so horrible that I can't get attached, I just move on.
Straight up, I have no idea what's going on with the Amazing Readathon, but what's this detours and sightseeing everyone's been talking about? Okay.
H-Field, go watch Brianna's video. Like, that will explain everything. It's like a 10-minute video?
Yeah, it's short. It's pretty short.
It's not super long, but that will explain everything. It's basically an Amazing Race style readathon. Yeah. Where we get a prompt drop every 3 days, roughly, because there's 30 days in the month. And there's 10 prompts total.
Yeah.
So, like, detours are like extra things to earn bonus points. Sightseeing is once you read your main prompt, you can do extra things to earn more points for your team. Yeah. Roughly is the rough explanation of it. But it's more thorough in Brianna's video, so go ahead and check it out.
It's fun. It's super chaotic, and we are having a fantastic. There are classics, but there have to be classics with footnotes.
Oh, yeah. Like, I know there's, like, annotated and footnoted versions of many classics.
Also, I'll answer this for the footnotes question again because people are still messaging me about it, which is fine. I don't mind. Daisy, no ma'am. Daisy Hates, which is the second Magnolia Parks book, does have footnotes. It's okay. It's okay. Mm-hmm. But you do need to read Magnolia Parks first.
Yeah.
If you do not read Magnolia Parks first, there are pieces of Daisy Hates that will, one, spoil Magnolia Parks for you, but will also not make a ton of sense because those two books run parallel to each other.
Yeah.
So, Lynn, this is the mood. This is literally the mood.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, if I don't care if everybody's dead at the end, it's not worth reading for me. Like,
there was a book
how it is.
Where there was a point where I was like, all of these people could die, and I kind of am rooting for it.
That's how I was with a manga series, and everybody else like loves this series, but I'm like, how? All of these people are horrible. I don't even understand why this is a thing. I just can't.
Yeah.
To be honest, I've felt that way even with like romance novels, where I'm like, if you all perish, I wouldn't care. Yeah. Also, Babel, whatever the hell you call it, it does have footnotes. Yes.
Yes.
If you're in the U.S., we pronounce it Babel. The Brits are the ones that mostly pronounce it Babel.
Samira, yes. Katie is openly queer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on. Question: is the author Katie Robert an LGBT? Yes. Yeah.
Yes. So Katie is openly queer.
Also,
uses they them pronouns now.
Emily Rath is also openly LGBTQ. I believe she's bisexual. I could be wrong on that, but if you read the Pucking Around in the new published, like the traditionally published version, there's a whole forward in the beginning, like an author's note, and she talks about being in the LGBTQ community. I believe she's bisexual. So if you want to read Pucking Around or any of the Jacksonville Rays books, those work also.
Yeah, I don't remember if she's bi or pan.
I don't remember either.
I don't remember.
Whatever.
She's one or the other. She likes them all.
I'm also one or the other. You know what I'm saying? So I just tell people that I'm queer, and I call it a day.
Wheel of Time is the biggest slog ever. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I am stuck on like the second to last book, and I still cannot make myself finish it.
Oh my god, that's hard.
Because all the names are too similar, so everybody gets jumbled up in my head. Like, they do not have distinct enough names for me to keep it straight. Other than like your main 4 people.
That's such a
well, 6 people. Like your main 6 people, I can keep them straight. Anybody else around them, it gets jumbled.
Clearly they don't matter.
It's too much.
All right. So let's go ahead. We've reached the end of the comments real quick. And I'm going to go downstairs and try and cook dinner. So I'm going to do another hour. Let's see. Yeah, that'll bring us to 8. So I'm going to do another hour.
But I thought that we started at 7. Does Zoe not start at 7?
I was under the impression that Zoe started at 9. Hold on, I'm looking at. Yeah, Zoe sprints. I'm going until 9 because Zoe sprints start at 9. Unless, well, let me double check. She might have scheduled them differently.
I was like, wait, did I get the time wrong? I totally did. That was me.
Okay,
that was on me bad.
Zoe, her thing says that she starts at 9.
Yeah.
Okay, then we're fine.
9 p.m. Eastern.
Yes.
She has herself blocked.
For some reason, my brain thought it was 7, so I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, she has herself blocked from 9 to 11 Eastern, which would be
8. She's going up till midnight.
8 to midnight. Yeah, 8 to 11 my time, which I'm on Central. For anyone who doesn't know, I used to be on Eastern, and then I moved. Oh,
it's okay.
I'm on Mountain. I'm on Brianna time zone.
Yep.
Because we live in the same state. Anyway, let's read.
Yes, let us read for an hour, and then wait. Where is? There it is. Sorry, I have 2 YouTube tabs open currently, and I couldn't figure out which one was the correct one.
I know, right?
Going in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. No.
Now boarding flight AMZ 643 to Buenos Aires.
All right. How did we do? I made dinner.
Nice. I did good. So I'm up to page 87. So that was like 55 pages in the hour, which is pretty good. I'm really loving it. It's a lot sweeter than I was expecting, honestly. So that makes me happy. Yeah. Well, he's a giant teddy bear, and she is a victim of domestic abuse.
I need to go potty.
So, like, him being her partner is like the perfect setup because he's being so patient with her and so good. And I'm just like, yes.
That's always nice.
Reminds me of when Spouse and I met. So I will probably cry with this book at least once, if not more.
Love it. All right, Neva, how did you do?
Oh, that was a dinner sprint. So I made dinner, and then we ate dinner, and then that's all that happened. That's she diamond painted. I mean, I diamond painted like 2 robes, I guess, but like other than that,
you know, sometimes that's what happens. You gotta eat. Mm-hmm. You gotta fuel the body. So there is that. Okay.
How about you?
Oh,
dinner. That's right. You said.
Yeah, I did dinner. I was gonna listen to my book, but my book wouldn't keep the screen on, so I ended up, after my dad finished talking to me about whether or not we're actually going to Moab, I put up YouTube videos. It's going to depend on, like, because most of what's out there obviously is like national parks and stuff. Mm-hmm. So it's going to depend on how his knee is doing, because he got it replaced and it's acting up recently. So I was like, well, maybe I'll reach out to people and see what there is out west that we can do that's not hiking. So we'll see.
Yeah, in Moab specifically, I mean, there's like, you can go river rafting and things like that because you're right near a river, which I've done that before down in Moab, and it's absolutely fun because you're on the Green River. There's quite a few rapids.
Yeah.
So that was fun. But other than that, a lot of Moab is hiking or like off-roading.
Yeah. He was looking at some stuff. So
yeah. I mean, there's plenty of other things to do in Utah that don't necessarily involve hiking.
Yeah. And that's what I figured. I'd be like, listen, if we absolutely, like, because I was like, well, why don't we try something that's closer to where my brother lives, which is in Baltimore. He's like, yeah, well, I've never really, like, I don't spend a lot of time out west, and I wanted to do that. And I was like, okay, that makes sense. We might have to go back to the drawing board for that. Like, it doesn't help that their anniversary is in July. So it's going to be hot.
It's going to be hot no matter where they go.
Yeah, truly.
Unless they go Southern Hemisphere.
You know, maybe I should talk them into that.
Tell them to go to Brazil. Brazil's amazing.
Yeah. They'd be absolute terrors there.
Depends on where they go. If they go to a tourist town, they'll be fine.
Yeah.
But someplace like Natal would probably work. Natal's like a tourist beach town. It's like a resort town.
Okay.
So you still get like the beautiful Brazilian beaches and all that kind of stuff, but like it's just in a different part. Like my parents went there with my brother and stuff when my brother was living down there and loved it.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I thought I heard something outside my door. We had some conversation about real time and whether or not Jess is going to continue reading it, which a mood. Like
it is a mood. Like I've tried so many times to just like space this out and do it. But I'm at the point now where like if I'm ever going to finish this, I just have to sit down and force myself to do the 2 books back to back. That's where I'm at.
I read the first one and was pleasantly surprised by it. I didn't hate it. But now I need to reread it that was so long ago. I have to reread it before I can do that.
Honestly, there's so many like detailed summaries. You could read a summary of book 1 and go into book 2 fine. I
was thinking about making a detailed summary video myself. So
you could do that too.
I'm like, trucking along to get to Buenos Aires. Do Not Disturb by Frida McFadden. Shay, we found the spot where Shay got the book,
Did Sis Precious.
It is.
It's precious.
History of Time, second sightseeing book. Back to 7% in my audio. Productive sprints for Samira. Was able to eat some dinner. Got my copy of Leather and Lark, and I read 66%. Love it.
Love it.
Does anyone know if Commander Rip is a love interest in the Plated Prisoner series? I need to know if I should make him hotter.
If you want to make him hot, make him hot. Like, period. End of
information should be in the text, man. Oh, we got somebody reading Neon Gods.
Hey, Neon Gods is good.
Hey, pasta. That's what I'm eating.
Pasta.
No reading done, but I ate dinner, talked to my sister-in-law, and watched some YouTube. Love it. Naps. Lore Olympus 4. I love it. During the middle of the sprint. You know what? We're happy to have you. However you got
Always
here.
welcome.
Reading Carrie, 37%. 68%. Finish Electra, 4 stars. Not as good as her. Sorry, as good as her other, but still excited for Atalanta. I need to reread this. I got to page 117 in An Ember in the Ashes. I want to finish this.
I've never gone down the Ember in the Ashes rabbit hole, and they keep redoing the covers, so.
I know. Well, the final book is out.
Yeah.
So there's got to be a set of I believe you can get the original covers for all of them at this point.
They just recently re-released another paperback set. They all match.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's not humans on the covers of those. They're just more like symbols and text.
Yes, I love that set too.
Mm-hmm.
But at some point I know the last book I'm very worried about the last book, so I have put it off. Like, it's either going to hurt me or it's going to be my new favorite thing.
Got it.
Next sprint, I will definitely be reading with my ears and packing for my trip that I'm going on. Nice. Finished a sightseeing book. Now going back to an ARC sightseeing book before Buenos Aires drops. On Earth, we briefly go. Love it. I see. Yeah, see, Catherine sees what I said about the. Yeah, it was a choice for a feminist retelling to have that particular attitude towards your mother, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So, 70 pages, descending into Buenos Aires. Love it. Husby's brought me Panera. July is not the time you do that in winter. My dad's, what's the word? His theory, because we live in a tourist area.
Mm-hmm.
His theory is, as long as we go out early in the morning, we'll be fine and the crowds will be low. So that's his plan. I think he's underestimated or forgotten the fact that he is married to my mother, who does not get up early. Like, enough.
I'm not an early morning person typically, so I get that.
I can be
the early morning person.
Occasion. If I have to be one regularly, it doesn't happen. No, she doesn't like she's a 10 or 11 a.m. person usually, although she's been getting up earlier lately. But like, I texted my friends. I was like, my mother is outside working in the garden and it's 9 a.m. I think she might have been body snatched.
Pod person. Mom's a pod person.
I went down. I was like, who are you? And what did you do with my mother? All right. Glenda wants to know where Kayla is going on my trip. Worked on an IEP and made it to 287 in Ashes of the Sun.
Nice.
I would like to be reading, but I also want to be spending time with family. Hey, I've definitely gone down and just read books around my family, especially when my brother's in town. Like, if he's watching something, I'll be like, yeah, and I'm not interested. I'll still hang out down there and just read a book. So
my favorite shirt I own is a shirt that says, let's be alone together.
Yes.
And it has like one person playing a video game and the other reading. Like, that is the epitome of my marriage. And it works perfection.
I have a friend that their kind of idea of spending, like some of their idea of spending time together, like they obviously make time, but is just her sitting reading a book and him watching a movie. Like, they do that every night. Like, it's their kind of their routine.
Mm-hmm.
So
lately, Spouse has been getting into Magic the Gathering again. So I've been learning how to play. So
nice. My brother has taught me how to play, and then he leaves, and I forget every time because I have no friends to play it with me.
There we go.
So,
okay.
And then he has, like, I don't know if you've ever been to like a release with Magic the Gathering, but like they went to a deck building party because a new set had come out. and my brother was like, "You'll be fine. You'll do fine." But it was like him and then my DM, because we were up seeing them, and he was like, if she's not comfortable doing this level, which is what you thought this was, she's not going to be comfortable doing this, which is a higher level. Yeah. So I was like, that's cool. I'm here chilling with y'all, and now I'm going to go sit and read my book. Mm-hmm. I don't remember what book that was. I have arrived for some sprints, not even close to Buenos Aires. You'll get there. You'll get there. Next sprint is a dinner sprint. Love it. Next sprint will probably be a shorter one. I'm thinking maybe like 30, 35 minutes.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to bounce off. Yep. Spouse is coming home with dinner, so we're entering the spouse era of the evening.
Spouse time. Spouse time. Please, literally just look that up because I was scared I wouldn't be able. Yeah, there are matching sets available. It just, like, I think you might have to search for some of them. I only have the first one from years ago, and I'm finally reading it. Got to 70% in the Au Pair Affair. Funny story. I'm dragging all day, then I wake up truly in the evening. I understand that one. Yeah, this is the worst. I have to be a morning person for work, so I go to bed at 10 most nights.
I'm not a morning person. That's why I work nighttime.
We start, when we're both home, we start winding down for bed, like going and doing our relaxing things before we go to sleep, like somewhere between 9 and 10, depending on the night.
Yeah.
But he also has to leave the house by 6:30 a.m. for work, so.
God bless him.
Yeah. But he does 4/10, so he has a 3-day weekend, so it trades off.
That's exactly what my boyfriend and I are doing right now. I'm reading, he's playing Xbox.
It is perfection. Like, it's just the way to be with a partner.
True human connection is two people sitting in the same room, both on their phones and showing each other stupid memes on their respective computers.
I mean, mood. Like, the amount of times he sends me random things in the middle of the day is the best.
Yeah. My brother will send me stuff occasionally. I'm not online enough. I mean, I'm online, but the stuff that I'm online about is like stuff he doesn't care about. I'm like, you can send me the stuff we both care about. All right, let me set the timer. Is there anything before you go, Shay, that you want to plug for your channel?
Oh, I need to actually like get some content that's not vlogs for Amazing Readathon going. So maybe tomorrow morning before work. We'll see. But bye, everybody. Have a great night.
Bye. Thank you for joining.
Of course. Thanks.
Bye. All right. I think we're going to let's do a 40-minute, and then that gives us like 5 minutes to chat real fast. And then we'll just hop over to Zoe's sprints. So, and it would help if I gave you guys. Yeah, it would help if I gave you guys a timer. All right, we're going in 3, 2, 1. I'm on the wrong screen. Let's go. I know how to do this.
Now boarding flight AMZ 643 to Buenos Aires.
And we're back. Okay. So I know we've got Zoe's sprint in about 10 minutes. So we're going to go pretty quickly through this next bit. How did you do, Neva, while I am over here doing math?
I read another chapter, but I read it like actually on my iPad or on my Kindle.
Oh, nice. So you're going back and forth between the like Everand and the Kindle?
Yeah.
That's always fun.
Pretty good.
Good. I read 11 pages that time. I also finished dinner. Got all. Why is there a hair attached to me? I'm shedding apparently. Weird. Anyways, this is good so far. I can it's really funny because I can see how you could classify it either as the primary genre being literary fiction or the primary genre being horror because they're so closely intertwined genre-wise. It's reminding me of Annihilation by Jeff Vandermeer, if anyone's liked that one. Like I'm kind of feeling that kind of weirdness going on. So let's go ahead. And this will, by the way, will teleport you straight to Zoe's sprints. I'll probably try and end like 5 minutes early so we have a chance to like get up, use the bathroom, grab water, all of that good stuff. Luciana's going to start reading Gone Girl. Had some good night. Finished role playing, rated at 3.5 stars. You know what? You could have rated it worse. I get why it would not be a 5-star for everyone. I'm just a specific kind of person. So I'll be interested to see what your thoughts are, Vanessa, when you've got all of that kind of put together. Got 11% into The Wolf and the Woodsman. I need to read that. Read 20 pages. You are welcome, Michaela. We'll see you on Zoe's. Or I don't know about what Neva's plans are. I will see you on Zoe's.
Yeah, I'll be on Zoe's.
Beautiful. Just got home from work and started the Wind Through the Keyhole. Hello, Rope Crewman. I don't know how many sprints are left. I want to say hi, hoop the like, and let everyone know that today was my mother's birthday. And my sister strategically waited until today to tell us all. Ma'am, why? That's just rude to your mom. This is the last sprint for this stream, but this will take you straight to Zoe over at Zoe's All Booked, her channel. And we've got another 3 hours of sprints there. Bethany made it to Buenos Aires. Love it. Oh, waited until today to let us know that she got a visit from the stork. So she just showed up to your mom's birthday with a whole ass baby?
Or maybe she just showed up and announced on their mom's birthday that she's pregnant.
She's potentially. I mean, usually when you get the visit from the stork, that's when the baby is there. But I don't. Maybe that's what she did. I don't know. That
would be crazy to show up with a whole ass baby and nobody knew.
That would be wild, kind of inconsiderate, and also deeply hilarious to an outsider.
At the bottom, they're saying she told them that she was pregnant.
No, she told us she's expecting. I could just see. Like your sister said, oh yeah, by the way, here's your grandbaby. Happy birthday.
That would be crazy, bro.
I can think of a few grandparents that would be like, that actually is my favorite kind of birthday present. So, like, I know a few that like when their birth, they're like, hey, can the kids come? Because, you know. Right. Hello. Got to page 50 of Pursued. I think I can finish this tomorrow. Love it. You are welcome for the sprint, Samira. I'm still laughing. Okay, Rope, that's better. Yeah, that's a little bit. I mean, like when you're at a party, somebody's going to ask why you're not drinking potentially. And then you've got to be like, well. Okay. Okay, well, I am going to hit end stream for us. Thank you guys for hanging out with me for the last, 5 hours? And I will see you guys over on Zoe's. I will be over there for at least a little bit. I don't know if I'll stay the whole night because I don't want to stay if other people need the space, but I will be there for a little bit. See you later and we'll talk about more wordy, nerdy things.